on, and we are live. Hello again, the internet, and welcome back to the Secrets of Strahd, where we are playtesting all of our great stuff in the Curse of Strahd campaign setting, listening to our own favoritist, music that we made, testing out our subclasses and races and all that, and playing on farreachco.com, the snappiest, lightest weight, and most efficient tabletop gaming platform you're likely to find anywhere. We're down a player today, and starting next week, our date is changing. I know we don't have a great, huge viewership, so I don't know how important it is to mention this, but I feel obligated to do so. So it looks like we're moving to Sunday. Are we all agreed Sundays is our day?
Huzzah!
Sundays at 4 an hour sooner.
Sunday is the day.
Cool. Aside from that, I believe chestnuts is still our established code word for amusement.
Yeah.
All right. Then
Correct.
let us run the intro video and get back to our hero's adventures in Argynvost. Transition. Cool. Microphone is on. All right. We are back. Back to Argynvost. Man, it is a wild time.
And a bonus.
And a furnace. It's a wild time. It's a wild time. A lot has happened. It's a wild time across all of Barovia. People across the entirety of the valley have been, their lives have been changed dramatically by recent upheavals and changes. And from every city, from Barovia Village to Vallaki, no longer called Vallaki, to Kresk, all of them are wondering what these new tidings may bring, what these new changes are, and as they are, terrified by the massive blast and flame coming from the side of the mountain. 100-foot fireball visible from all corners of Barovia. A fireball caused by an archdevil stepping into the body of a rather enterprising adventurer. V made a little bit of a deal with an archdevil, and poof, body swap has occurred. Meanwhile, pre-fireball, Jalin got a little lost in Argynvost, and we'll deal with that. But Doc and Kahn Yes, Doc and Kahn ascended the stairs, evaded some pretty nasty encounters, and found their way up to the upper floors where they met two particular revenants. Sir Vladimir Horngalt, the stoic leader of the revenants, who was adamant they ought to go away and that Strahd's curse must last forever, so he may be tormented infinitely in Barovia, and another, more kindly revenant who seemed to be bound by sadness rather than hate, Sir Godfrey Gwillem, who implored you, please help to end the hatred and the curse upon the knights by recovering the skull of Argan Vostholt, which was taken years ago. Relight the beacon, show the knights the way, and hopefully put their souls at rest. Confirmed, the holy symbol of Ravenloft is here and was spotted last week in the possession of Vladimir Horngalt. But as you guys were running out of the castle, that's when the fireball hit. Boom! Everything goes nuts. Kahn and Doc are blasted from the door and are laying on the lawn in the snow. I believe Kahn is unconscious. Is that right?
Yep, I'm down.
Kahn is unconscious. Doc is not unconscious, and as you guys are kind of as you sit up in the snow, you're getting your wits about you. You see a flaming figure erupt from within the Argan Vostholt up into the air. A pair of huge fiery wings spread high in the sky above you, sort of swirling the fire and taking shape as an archdevil has access to Barovia. What's your immediate reaction, Doc, as the only one who's not dead and able to witness these events?
He's gonna get up and trudge through the snow and make sure that Khan's not dead.
Cool. Let's see. Would it take you more? No, that would be less than a round. So yeah, you get to Kahn and he's just singed and burned and wounded, and out cold. But with a quick check, he is alive but dying. He'll be on death saves momentarily. What's the plan?
To make sure he's not on death saves.
Do you have a healing ability with you, or is this going to be a medicine check?
I have healing abilities. I'll use healing touch.
There you go.
Oh yeah, touch me good, Doc.
Yeah. You like it, don't you?
Yeah. With a gentle
It'll be
caress.
raspberry.
It is, I think, what do I have? 7th level, 1d8.
I don't know, does Khan like it gentle or not gentle? Which one would revive him?
I think gentler, because he's just a hard man in general, and that life has been hard, so I think at some point he would need gentleness. It just feels like the juxtaposition he would need. His love language is words of affirmations.
Okay, that makes sense.
Quality time,
Just
Physical
Take
touch,
1d8
the average.
of healing increase.
1d8, perfect. I think you get to roll that.
Do I?
Yeah, because technically my character is down, so I can't roll anything.
Oh, okay. Well, I will.
Yeah, because you're the one that's casting it technically, so I feel like that fits.
Got it.
Just in my brain, at least it does.
5.
Woo! I'll take those 5 juicy hit points.
5 whopping points.
What the freak?
What in the devil?
What? Why? Where? What? What? As Kahn wakes up and looks at Doc, just bewildered, like, why am I burnt? We're in the snow. How did I even do this?
Doc just looks at him, real deadpan, just says, "Ain't no time for questions."
Okay, well, let's go. Kahn will pop his phantasmal flotation, grab Doc, and just look for cover and just book. And if he needs to fly, he'll fly.
For cover, you got it. There's a couple of options. There is nearby the big silver dragon statue that we saw on the way in. That's probably the closest cover that you could find. There's also the tree line in the forest. However, this is the Sphalic Woods up on Mount Gakis. It's a dangerous place to be.
I would go to the dragon because I don't know. I just had a bit of a weird kinship with it, anyways. So I would go definitely behind the dragon first.
Cool.
I also need to bring the map up.
You got it.
That would help.
You easily enough, as long as Dark's not resisting this, the two of you can get behind cover over there and, fly right past the body of Savid, the Vistani not Vistani, Dark Elf guy that you found, still laying in the snow. Just to keep things from being too random and chaotic, you'll see kind of through the trees off to one side, Jalin's going to be trudging to try to get back to. He's all fucked up from the fire also, but he was alive and was able to get out of the building, so.
On says, serves him well.
Cool.
That's what he gets.
He'll dart in behind and just dive under cover with you guys. He doesn't have a lot to say today. He's feeling very particularly introspective.
I hope no one specifically goes and burns him. Kahn looks at the Archdevil.
And what you see is quite something. The Archdevil flying above the manor. The flames from the explosion are kind of sucked up into the air and absorbed into her wings and her flaming halo as she takes shape, surveys the landscape, and looks around. She has to do one thing. Oh, actually, she does not. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter for her. I have to remember she has quite a lot of abilities.
Well, Kahn has to roll to see if he is turned on and attracted.
It's hard to make out her physical features. She's probably 200 feet away from you at this time.
Oh, don't worry. He's not at all. He rolled a 2. Very turned off. Evidently burning him to death. Not the way to get to his heart. So I was right. He's a tender man.
I would hope not.
I mean, you weren't looking to go to the heart, but
Yeah, just had to check.
Tender, gentle words of affirmation. Definitely not this character's MO.
Had the vibe check him.
All right, well, she will survey one time. She does actually have to make one check, but it is a perception check of 27. So I don't think you guys can hide better than that.
Well, now wait. Did you give us a chance?
Would you like to try and do a stealth check to not be spotted by a 27 perception check?
No, but I liked the opportunity.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate that.
All right. Eyes lock on. Flaming eyes, and with somewhat supernatural speed. How much speed, actually? I'm curious. I don't want to overpower this character, though she's quite powerful. Yeah, 150 foot fly speed. Yeah, so with within 6 seconds from above the castle, she is upon you. And she is, as she gets closer, you can make out the details. The wings and the halo are made of flames. The body, though, is not a supernatural body. It is V's body, albeit kind of crooked at odd angles, eyes glowing. And
wait, why would it be crooked at all angles? I wasn't hurt when I feigned that.
You were. There's
Floating into
reasons.
flames, you might have been.
Her physical movements are a little awkward and strange, sort of like somebody's puppeteering. You know what I mean? It is not. It is not a very graceful movement at the moment, but getting better as she gets the wrinkles out.
Gotcha.
This image that, as far as you guys can tell, looks like V, who you know is dead and now has flaming wings and a halo. This lands in the snow, melting the snow, obviously, in her wake, and eyes darting to each of you, looking across and says, "All right, we only have a little bit of time. We need to hurry. Are any of you hurt?"
Yes. Severely. Thanks to
Physically,
who I am
in
not
danger.
attracted to.
Excellent. Mutual. Okay.
Are you going to do something about my injuries? Or are you just going to ask?
Are you likely to die from them?
Yes.
I can confirm I am a doctor.
You have a doctor. I mean, how much more do you? Whatever. Well, it depends. I only have 40 minutes, and we need to determine an angle now. We don't have long to choose.
We should probably do a right angle.
I'm quite certain that this is rather confusing. I am not V. But I am here to help.
Kahn grabs Doc's shoulder and goes, "What? You're not V?"
I mean, I was dead a bit ago. Could have been.
No, there's no shot Kahn is ever believing that this visage is V in any realm.
Maybe it's not V, but maybe it's W.
Oh, you're V times 2. W.
Can I opt for Z? It's like a V turned sideways with an extra V.
No, you don't get
You
to
gotta
pick your
earn it.
nickname.
Whatever.
Who do you... Doc, who is this? What, they think they can just come in here and be us? Be V? You can't be V.
I'm not
How
V.
dare you?
I didn't ask to be V. I asked what we're doing for 40 minutes. Look, we have limited time. Okay. Do you? Oh,
I'm gonna go get a skull.
Okay. You're going through with this plan. You're going to try and light the beacon.
Yeah? Why
Okay.
would we not?
Well, you have me now.
Do
The
you-
alternative would be to walk back in there, kill everyone, and take what you need. But we have 40 minutes to make a choice. So what are we doing? I can help you get the skull, or I can help you kill them. No, less than 40 minutes to make a choice. We have moments to make a choice. So I can help you get a skull, or I can help you kill some revenants. But don't have time for both.
Why do we need to kill the revenants?
Yeah, one was real sad. And he helped us real good. I'd rather free him.
Plus, we told the dragon we'd help him.
Yeah. Do you know where the skull is, Miss W?
Yeah.
I suspect it is in
W.
Strahd's possession, probably kept in his castle. I also think...
Doc, next time I die, just don't take me back. Just let me go. Everything's in Strahd's hands at this point, you know. What's worth living?
And you'd be in
Everything we
Strahd's
need
hands
is-
too.
Oh my God, there's no escape.
Speaking of which, I don't know much, but I may have a moment to phone a friend. All right.
You've got exactly 30 seconds.
That's all I need. And she's gonna kind of step back one
What we're
time,
gonna do?
reach
Does she
into.
need our actual permission? Do we need to is this how the deal works? We go, yes, you are,
I'm just
master.
trying to be polite, damn it. If you'd like, I can. I don't. That is
I
not.
would like you to heal me. That would be polite.
If I use my power to heal you, I have a limited reserve of what I can actually do while I'm in this form.
V,
If I use it
you're
to-
not V. V would never heal me. That's how I knew you weren't V.
I told you I'm not B. I can. I can
I
heal
knew.
you, but that limits the other useful things I can do. I'm trying to be judicious with the limited time and the limited resources we have at hand.
Doc, can you talk to her? She's using big words.
Oh, wow. You're using big words.
All right, do your thing. Talk
Wait,
to
wh-
your phone a friend.
You're decided that we're not killing revenants, correct?
Yeah, no, we're not gonna go kill the revenants.
Okay, then
How
I
we
do not
gonna
need to
trust
heal
this
you. You'll
W
be fine.
character? We don't even know who the hell you are. You just burn Kahn.
That's true.
Yeah, I didn't do that. That was a.
But I mean, Doc, it was kind of hot.
Enough. She's gonna reach into V's bag and start just sorting through it, bones and stuff, and eventually
Hey,
finds
easy,
the book.
easy. Be careful with that stuff. That's V stuff.
Yeah,
She likes that stuff.
I'm
Don't be a
quite aware of how much she likes all of this.
Well, then Kahn goes and tries to put it in a little pile at least.
Okay, keep it
Throw
neat.
it everywhere.
When she gets to the book, she's gonna flip it over one time and just start talking. Let's switch scenes over to Avernus. V, you are in Avernus. You have swapped places with the devil, and you take on her physical body. You also take on her physical statistics, but you don't take on any of her abilities or her powers, right?
Okay, what are her physical statistics? Let me write that down.
All right, so the important one that I think you're probably going to care about is her hit points, which are 580.
What in the?
I love it. Okay.
Only while you're in Avernus. This only counts while you're there.
No, I understand that.
She also has a
I'm not
strength of
delusional.
27, a dex of 24, and a constitution of 28. You want to
Strength
keep track.
27. Wait. Give them
I'll tell you what.
again.
Yeah, 27 strength, 24 dex, 28 con. And beyond that, as it becomes relevant, I'll give you what you need. She is extremely strong and very durable. 50-foot movement speed, walking. I don't think these things are going to be super, super relevant unless you plan on fighting some devils during your stay in Avernus. But, you know. However,
What was her dex and con again? I'm so sorry.
it's okay. 24 dex,
Okay,
28 con.
thank you.
Goodness gracious.
This is an archdevil. The image that you saw her in last was a version of you that was quite a bit older, and that melts away. It was a ability that she had, and you don't have that ability. Instead, your hands go pale white. I guess you can't see yourself, but you feel
I mean, I would maybe look if I'm feeling a change happening.
Yeah, as you're looking, your hands and arms just burn. Down your arms, infernal script is just blazoned in along your wrists, the contract that you've just made. And most importantly, you feel a absolute overwhelming blaze of heat, of absolute, furnace heat from every direction, from everywhere, throughout your entire body and throughout your wings. You have never experienced the sensation of pain in your wings, but you are feeling it.
I'd never had wings before,
Exactly.
so that's a new
Exactly.
experience.
This is a rather traumatic transformation, but you are in the throne room of the Archdevil. What are you doing here? You have a few moments.
What does the throne room look again, please?
It's probably 100 feet
Dark-
in
it
every
was-
direction and tall.
Dark, like obsidian-like, right?
Yeah, any visage it will have melted away, and it is obsidian.
Mm-hmm.
Huge windows looking out over the plains of Avernus
That's
at
what I needed
large.
to know. I'm flying out the window.
Right out the window.
I mean, I got wings, even if they're hurting. Oh well, I can deal with that.
You have wings and 150-foot fly speed. She is able to manifest wings on you in the other world, but her physical wings you are using to fly right now. Anyway, complicated mix of abilities. Yeah, you blast out. Avernus is a landscape of red and black crags and cliffs. Devils just everywhere. Huge pits writhing with lemures, lesser devils, beings clawing over one another, thousands of them. Explosions off in the distance. In fact, you see things flying through the air as hundreds of devils are engaging in some battle, half a mile over that way. It is a wasteland, a warscape, but amongst it there are bastions of control and order. The beings, hundreds of them marching back and forth, all seem to be rather well regimented, and it's just chaotic and wild. As you're flying over this landscape, you'll hear a familiar voice in your head, kind of scratching to talk to you, but you would have to allow her to talk to you on this side.
Yeah, I'll open the line, but the first things that I'm thinking is, like that's what I'm wanting her to hear immediately. I probably would have realized, like it would have felt the way the book has felt before when I've communicated, right?
Yeah. You're quite aware of what is trying to communicate with you. There aren't that many options, to be totally honest.
Okay, cool.
Cool. You hear a sigh. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Within the castle, was there a giant dragon's skull, and where? It's important. Above the table, V. Yes, and you know exactly where it is.
Okay. Do my mortals need it?
They do. Desperately.
And it'll piss him off. I shared the
yes.
information.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. She checks out. As you're flying over
say hi to my sister.
Which one?
The pretty one. The one I'm on speaking terms with. Oh, wait.
Anna was her name. Yes, I'll take care of it.
Yes.
Don't break anything while you're there. Line goes quiet.
Not even a body? Oh.
Yeah. You're just chatting to yourself in the skies above Avernus as the blood war between devils and demons is raging below. Give me some sort of direction as to where you're heading so I can be kind of thinking about it in the back, and then we'll swap back over to the other side.
I mean, is there a table of, like, which direction the windows were facing for that place?
I don't think it matters. Avernus is the front line of the blood war, and is a yeah. It's a large place. I mean, just if there's a feature or a sort of thing that you're looking for in particular.
You know what? Yeah, I mean, if I'm seeing the more civilized militaresque or whatever move they said, there's like some that look a little calmer. I think I would land somewhere in the vicinity of those.
Okay, you're heading toward the more civilized area away from the war front. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, that gives me enough. Off we go, back to Argen Vostholt. You guys hear her end of the conversation, and she snaps the book shut, and I wish I had it right in front of my face, exactly the room it's in. I will tell you guys later, but she relays to you, the skull is in Castle Ravenloft. It is in this spot.
X room.
Yeah, X room. I will give you guys that in a minute, but I'll have to look it up. Okay.
Thank you for telling us.
Yep, no problem. Once she's back, your friend V will be able to guide you there as well, but that's where it is. What you need is a way in, right?
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I can probably handle that. Let me think a moment.
You're allowed.
You see her eyes closed for a moment. She is a calculating war general, and so she is just like going through options, going through everything she knows, and finally like nods and says, "Okay, I've got a plan. I've got a plan. You all may not love every part of this plan, but I believe I can get you an invitation into the castle swiftly. When the time comes, well, you'll need to recover the girl, Irina. You'll need to recover her. I'll code it to a passphrase. Come up with some sort of a passphrase. What do you need? Come up with something.
Wait, Irina is there?
No. She's going to disappear for a little while. But when it's time for her to come back, what's the phrase?
Chestnut.
Chestnuts. Easy enough. Don't die on this mountain. I have enough power for it, so I am going to cast this, not because we're friends or anything, but because I am bound to it. I'm actually going to do a couple of things.
It seems like we're friends at this point. No one's forcing you to do any of this. You just kind of popped out of the air, burned me to death, Doc brought me back, and then you just decided, "Oh, let me help you, strong adventuring man. Ooh."
She's gonna roll her
Just like
sleeves
that.
back. She's gonna roll her sleeves back, and you can see on V's what was once V's arms, there's infernal script wrapped all the way around. And it's a low enough level spell that she can do it quite easily. She'll just snap on a comprehend language, and you can see a portion of the contract that says.
A low enough spell that she can just snap it on. She can just use up comprehend language for no
She
reason.
has a lot. This is an archdevel. I don't know how to further articulate the.
Couldn't heal you, but
Yeah. No,
comprehend languages.
Heal me. Fucking help me understand what's being said.
Give me a moment.
Great. That's
Okay.
exactly what Kahn would do too. As soon as he starts understanding the language, he's like, "Yeah, cool."
You cast
This
spell
helps
at
so
a
much.
4th level or higher. Sorry, one spell at a time. Sorry. Boom. Okay. The infernal script is the contract that she has signed with V, and it reads, the portion that you're able to read says, the mortal's allies, Jalin Aedipin, Kahn Gargorian, and Doc Adren Taliday, will not be subject to death, unduly torment, permanent disfiguration, curse, or bewitchment. In any occasion, the devil will use the entirety of their power to ensure the ongoing safety and well-being and success of said allies. It says,
Well, you've already failed.
I
You've
always
already broken
fulfill
your
the contract. Not a chance.
No, you already broke it.
How's that?
Literally, you killed me when you came into existence into
Again,
this realm.
I did
and
not
then, as
kill
well, as I said, "May I have some healing, please?" And you said, "No."
She does have enough power to cast one mass healing word, which is going to give each of you a little bit of healing.
Oh no, Kahn's just being a douche.
I see it.
He's just genuinely trying to no. He's just trying to poke and be annoying. He doesn't want healing. He's just like, this is what he would do to V probably. So
Probably. She is in a
he's
hurry
not changing anything.
and largely just rolls her eyes. Overall, just put out with you. Ability modifier. Good God, the amount of things I'm having to look up back to back to back for this situation. I'm trying to move through it as quickly as I can.
You're doing great, man.
Spellcasting. There it is.
You are kind of nicer than V half the time, though.
Plus 10. That's what I needed. 15. All three of you guys are going to recover 15 hit points with one casting of the spell.
Yeah.
And she is going to say, all right, get off the mountain safely. I'll see you in a minute. Probably more than a minute. 30 minutes, we'll regroup. Which direction are you going?
Listen, all you told me is that we need to go to Castle Ravenloft, so yeah, we're just gonna start hoofing it that way.
Yeah, that way.
Your has the sending stone been used?
The sending stone has not been used.
Okay, well then call for your airship.
What? I was just gonna do that. Give
Excellent.
me a second.
Do it. We'll be
Don't rush
back.
the man.
30 minutes. They won't have arrived yet. Fair enough. 30 minutes. I'll see you then. She snaps her fingers.
Wait, who's supposed to arrive? Okay, well, that's
yeah.
rude.
Teleport spell. Off she goes to enact some dastardly plan of her own. The two of you are outside of the manor. You have the sending stone. What are we doing?
Okay, Council Meow, come pick us up.
The stone crackles and after a moment. Hello. Yes. Are you in danger? Are you safe? Am I? It's been a very short time. I thought 2 days was our timeline.
Difficult to explain. We gotta get to Castle Ravenloft immediately.
I see. All right. Well, I'll load up the ship. It is evening. It is into the night by this point. I'll load up the ship, and I can be there likely by morning. Will you be safe to?
That's
It takes
not nearly soon enough.
It takes 6 hours to fly from Valaki to
What can you do in 30 minutes?
30 minutes. My God. Not much. I'll be totally honest. I can be there to pick you up swiftly. Why such a expedient timeline?
God told us that.
God told us.
Yep.
If we
Never mind him. Just get here whenever you can.
we'll do it. You hear him shouting for a moment before the sending stone clicks off, and your ride's on the way. 6 hours. You got to survive one night in on the mountain, and your ride will be there to pick you up.
Sick. All right, so let's look around.
Could be worse. We could be fighting dragons.
You know what? Can I investigate the dragon again? For example, is there actually like a bit of an empty space in the middle of this dragon, kind of like on the map?
It's like wrapped around like a pillar of some sort, I imagine.
Yeah. I want to investigate that right quick, just to kind of see if there's like a secret hidden passage or something. Because this is giving me that kind of vibe.
Sure. You start looking around over the thing. Give us the investigation check.
Well, I don't find anything. Oh yeah, I'm bad at investigating, so I have a -1 anyways.
Oh, bad.
It's a 9.
Oh boy. Yeah, no hidden passages to discover, but as you walk around the side of it, you do hear a faint, kind of a soft whimpering sound from around the doorway of the castle.
Okay.
Because you're around here, you'll hear actually quite a protrusive and perhaps familiar whimpering sound from around the doorway of the castle.
Ring? Oh, it's probably Gaston.
Gaston?
Yeah, what's his name? What's the sad one? Godfrey.
Godfrey Gwillem is the one. No.
I say Gaston. Hey, Gaston. Is that you?
No response. The whimpering continues.
Doc, am I the only one that hears that whimpering, or is it you too?
I don't hear shit.
I'd say once called attention to it, it would be quite audible. I mean, it's just a sound.
I go towards it.
That's what Doc still says.
I love it.
Kahn is gonna shrug and be like, "All right, whatever." And yeah, I'm gonna go towards it.
All right. The main
Get burned
doors.
again. I'm not saving your ass.
The main doors are lying crooked on their hinges from the blast.
Or Kahn grabs the ice and just covers his body in snow and be like, "I'm covered, no worries."
All right, snowman. Good luck.
Snowman.
Kinda like that. Kahn the snowman puts people on ice. Pretty sick, Doc.
I'm putting you on ice because that was bad.
The doorway itself is cracked and broken and immolated, and you're able to easily just shove it aside. You tentatively step into the doorway and glance left, glance right. Smoking, the smell of burnt flesh and hair just assails your nostrils. There's still rugs and livery around the place are singed.
Oh no!
There is water dripping from the ceiling,
and
there is a large mastiff in the corner next to you, just completely cracked over on its side. The other one's nowhere to be seen.
Yells at Doc and goes, "Get in here immediately! I need your help." And he can't. And so Kahn just books it over there and is doing everything he possibly can to help. He doesn't know if it's Cosmo or Wanda, but it's Maggie. Cosmo or Maggie. I wrote the names down so I can at least remember them.
With a quick lift of the leg, you could tell this is Cosmo.
Okay. Well, at least they didn't get that, buddy. Oh, Kahn's gonna cast Spare the Dying.
Go for it.
It's a cantrip. I do it. It just happens.
Boom. Cool. The dog's not on death saves. He is wounded and injured and has 0 hit points. Well, 1 hit point technically. Because he wasn't
No, it
unconscious
says it
before.
still says.
Oh, right.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
he wasn't unconscious. One of them did not take enough damage to die.
Well, it's your lucky day, Cosmo.
That's how much you know at this moment.
Khan's gonna take some of the snow from him that he just put on him,
Okay.
and try to lightly use it to kind of cover him a little bit to cool him down. Again, not knowing entirely what to do with medical, but he is probably gonna be a little bit insightful on like medicine and that kind of stuff, just because of battlefield like wounds. So he would have already started like wrapping or like doing small little bits that he knows how to do, but definitely relying on Doc to do a lot more. Do I need to do a medicine check?
Do a medicine check, and that is gonna affect DCs for whatever Doc decides to do.
It's a 10.
Cool. It's a 10. Pack some snow on him. Doing the best you can, man. This is tough. You don't know.
Whenever Doc comes in, he's going to see Kahn in a bit of a frenzied format that he hasn't seen Kahn in before, where there's true legitimate panic in his eyes. And he's like, "Get over here, do something! Don't just stand there like an idiot! Come on!"
Kidding me? We died before, and you're one just like walking out the room.
Yeah, no. Kahn knows what he's about. Kahn 100% knows what he's about, dude.
The dog you stole from the Burgomaster.
I freed it. I didn't steal anything. I
Chestnuts.
freed it from that devil.
Chestnuts. Okay, Doc, what's up? What are we doing, my man?
Well, the dog's dying, so I need to save it, right?
Yeah, if you, yeah,
If you're so inclined.
if you're so inclined, yeah.
All
I
right.
do have a thing to do. while
Waste
he's doing
another
that.
healing touch on your damn dog.
Khan's going to be praying to the death god while that's happening.
Awesome. So, Doc, give us the healing touch, and also, could you make a medicine check? The dog will just get the hit points, but could you make a medicine check as well to determine one other piece?
Okay. That is 3 for the dog. And
So, the dog, noted.
15.
15 on the medicine check. Awesome.
Oh, sorry. That's plus 6. 7. Plus 7.
Cool.
22.
22.
You also
Balls of
get
fire.
a bonus from the book you got, right? Did you calculate that in?
From the book.
The one you got from the
From the store, right?
no, from the
Hold it. He just got it
Church.
recently.
there was a book that gave you a plus to medicine checks. Saint Markovia's journal.
Yeah, I have a modified extra point here.
Okay, cool.
He already put that in.
Excellent. Cool. Just making sure. Every point counts today when we're talking about saving dogs. Dog goes to work, tying up things, cutting off arteries, doing the best he can. He gets some hit points back for the dog. Kahn, I would like you to make a religion check at advantage, and I'm going to tell you that the DCs here are modified given a lot of extenuated circumstances. I have a
That is a
gradient.
21, baby. 21!
That's what I wanted.
Do notice. You beckon to my call.
As Doc is working on the dog, Kahn goes to his knees and prays, and his eyes go black momentarily. Kahn, from your perspective, everything is gone. You are back on the cliff. An endless line of ephemeral figures, people marching in a line towards the cliff, one after another, falling off, jumping off the edge, and disappearing into smoke and returning back behind them. And as you gaze down into oblivion off the edge of this cliff, a huge hand kind of just rests on your shoulder, and you turn to see a 15-foot tall, black, figure in armor with a dog's head, sitting on a throne overwatching this whole affair. What do you want?
The deal was, I do what you want, and no one I care for gets hurt.
The deal was, you could try to save the children. That was what you asked for.
What
Who
is
is
an
harmed?
animal, a companion, but is not a child to some? Don't play coy with me. You know.
The beasts are faithful. That they are. All right. What you want? What exactly do you want?
You're the deity. Give me a solution. Do you want me, a peon, to give wisdom to you, the great Danubis? Is that how you want your legacy to be remembered?
Fair enough. Fair enough. He sighs a moment and gazes off into the eternal void and considers his options a moment and says, "There's little to be done for the bodies. You might save one. The other is already lost. But they're in Barovia. Souls cannot escape that place. We may be able to do something about the soul."
Give me hope without action.
We can do something about the soul.
What must I do?
This situation is unfavorable, and my friend is meddling in affairs she does not know.
Oh yeah, V?
That's the one.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Welcome to my world, honestly.
Deities, devils, demons, and dark powers, all eyes turned on Barovia, all wishing for something different. This place is a pox and a curse, and it must be destroyed. You will eradicate the curse over this place, and return it to me. Okay, that's what I
I
needed.
mean, I thought that was the plan already.
Yes. Well, in particular, I wish for you to be careful. There are dark powers over this place. No matter what they offer you, you may not parley with them. You may not deal with them. Let the others do what they will, but you will not treat with the dark powers. Agree to this, and I can do something.
What you're telling me is don't make a deal with the devil. And he insinuates and looks straight at Danubis and goes, seems kind of like I'm doing that already.
There's a subtle distinction between gods and devils. I know it well. But you serve me now. I will not have you serving anyone else.
At that, when he hears that, Kahn goes back into his Gargoylean, like, militaristic format, and he clicks back in, he goes, he understands he's right, he bows his knee and goes, your command is my action.
The souls will be saved. He waves his hand one time, and the entire scene dissipates, and you're back in your body. Doc, with the 15, you're able to save the dog. The dog loses a leg. You have a 3-legged dog.
22. 22.
Sick.
22. The dog has a limp, but it is not so great. Sorry, that's right. You modified the 15 to a 22.
That's still cool. I'll take it.
The dog has a limp, but is saved and still quite smoky. The other dog is not around. You don't know where it was. It was in a different area, but Kahn next to you. You, for a moment, you see a kind of a shadowy figure of a dog kind of twist around the room and sit next to Cosmo. Give him a little sniff and then fade away. Once per day, you can summon a shadow mastiff. And when it lasts for we'll give it a d6 of rounds. All right, when you summon it, it has a d6 of rounds and then disappears. Whenever Maggie's time comes, she will also become a shadow mastiff.
Oh, dang. No, Maggie already died. Cosmo's alive.
Cosmo, whenever Cosmo now your shadow mastiff is the one whose name you have to remember.
It's Maggie, no worries.
All right, the two of you have saved the dog, and Kahn has parlayed for the soul of a dog. This is a lot of shit going on right now.
Sounds about right.
Whew.
Expensive dog soul.
This is a very expensive vet visit. Doc, I'd say that you could also see the spirit. It manifested momentarily in the room of the other dog. So, I don't know if that adjusts your reaction in any kind of way, but you're aware of kind of the shit going on here.
Kahn is going to...
Yalin's outside keeping watch.
I owe you a debt, Doc. I don't have any more brownies, or I would give you that, because I know that's much more valuable to you than a debt owed, but... whenever you need something, you call. I'll answer.
All right.
Regardless
Sounds
of
good.
time, day, anything of that nature. I have a sneaking suspicion Death has plans for me.
Death's got plans for all of us, man.
Just
It's true. I've got to find a place to hunker down for tonight. How about the wine cellar? It seemed the safest and most out of the way.
Yeah.
Or we could go back into the dragon's den, meaning the den with the dragon came out. Maybe it comes out again.
There's a furnace around here somewhere, right?
Yes, that's the one with the dragon.
Well, let's go see if we can get it working.
Right. I will remind you guys that the most of the revenants of Argynvostholt are still unfriendly, but you may be able to sleep uninhibited if they're not hunting at the moment for you. Last we saw them, they thought everything was dealt with. Then a fireball happened. But I just want you guys to be aware of the dangers of staying in the house versus the dangers of staying elsewhere.
I don't think there's anywhere else to stay. I think we're
Yeah.
kind of screwed. It's either outside or freeze to death, to a degree.
Yeah, outside is quite dangerous as well.
Yeah.
The lesser of evils.
Yeah.
The
I mean,
furnace
I'm
room,
looking
then?
at the map, and there's not really... Yeah.
Very well. That will be the Q10, I think, right? Or Q6?
Q6.
Q6?
Yeah, Q6.
This is the one where the dragon popped out and talked to you guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent. Awesome. As you guys slip back into that, and light a simple little fire in the furnace, and we'll probably close and bar the door. Yalin's with you guys by this point. He'll close and bar the door and set some sort of, roguish traps or something. That seems like something he might do. And the fire roars in the fireplace, and fires roar in Avernus as well, which is where we'll pick up after our break. Take 5.
Take 5.
See you guys in a minute. Thank you, the internet, for hanging out. We'll see you extremely soon as I do the transition thingy. mic is on. All right, we are back after a slightly longer than usual break. We have some tech issues, but I think they are resolved. Fingers crossed. If everything goes to hell, well, I mean, that would be par for the course given today's game.
Say,
Avernus. Good, good guess though. Speaking of Avernus, let's talk about Avernus. V is flying over Avernus, heading towards the more regimented regions of Avernus. There are legions of devils marching back and forth, a pit fiend over there, 30, 50 feet tall, leading out legions before him, and a tower turret of sorts that seems to be their hub of operations. Would be as much of as close to civilized as you'll find in Avernus. What are we doing?
Trying to find out.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna land next to somebody who looks important.
Next to somebody that looks important. Are we going inside the turret, or are we out amongst the rank and file? I will say that every building in Avernus is sized and windowed efficiently that the Archdevil could easily just fly in and visit anyone here. It seems to be built for her.
Yeah, if the turret is the one, whatever looks the most important, I'd be heading towards that.
Cool. You fly in this huge turret with a moat of lava around it on the lower reaches. There's a doorway opening up onto a little landing on the upper floors, and you land there comfortably. And it takes you a moment, you balance out, getting used to this whole flying thing that you've just learned you're able to do. And enter. Inside there are a series of devils on either side that are bigger and more powerful. You've, from the Book of Vile Darkness, read about devils, and you know the different levels of them. Most of them are lesser devils, but in the center is a huge table that seems to have a map of a physical structured map of Avernus on it, and at the head of the table, leaning over it, is this big greater devil, who is horns curling up behind him, red skin. He's barking commands. There's flags all over it. Guys are running in and out, and he's. But as you land and enter, there's silence across the room. Everyone's silent, and all the lesser devils take a knee instantly and bow their head. And the greater devil at the table bows respectfully and says, "A visit from our leader. How may I serve you?"
Don't stop on my account. Just oversee.
Of course. The demons are making a rather powerful push at the Eastern Front, and we are mustering as much of our forces to combat them as we can. I have enlisted a few hundred warlocks who have slid on their pacts and drawn them in to bolster our ranks. Lemire is nothing greatly powerful, but it should help to solidify the defenses. I believe we shall hold.
Is there like a bigger chair or anything important?
There's a large chair that was clearly his chair that he's not sitting in.
Yeah, I walk next to him and
Just watch it. Of course. He steps aside and gives you lounging in the chair. Excellent. Yes, um excellent. He's overviewing the war plans and gathering his strength again. All right, and spouting orders. A few of the lesser devils rush out of the room. You take 100 to the and flank around to the north side and try and get around them, and you sort this one out. Is there any intelligence? Who is leading this charge? What is leading this charge? Do we know? Um, uh, what's that?
Saying that I was about to ask you
Yes. Go ahead.
that, exactly that.
Oh, yes.
You know who is leading and their motivation.
What? He nods and says, "That is the core of the question, isn't it?" And a chain devil shows up, wrapped in chains and all of this around his arms and legs and body, and bows and prostrates himself and says, "I believe I have found out a rather useful minion was able to infiltrate beyond their ranks and was, regrettably destroyed by the end of it, but not before sending out a message. If his account is accurate, I believe it is Demogorgon himself leading this charge. I'm concerned, but clearly, but I believe that's what we're dealing with." Every,
Information on what a demigorgon. Do I know?
give me a history check. You read about demons, but how much did you read about demons?
Seventeen.
17. 17. Yeah. Demons are ranked in much less strict form as devils. Devils have clear hierarchy. You're in charge of you. You're in charge of you. You promote to this level. In demons, it's more just who can take power, and Demogorgon is a demon lord, one who is able to take a great deal of power. A two-headed monster, monstrous beast, often referred to as the imprisoned one, and a great commander of the abyss. It is unusual for a demon lord, one of that rank, to be up here in the Blood War. That is a big push and a big deal.
Okay, it's a big push, like he's going above his level.
There's not much above. There isn't much above his level. Like, this is unless you get into like demon princes. Like, there isn't much higher than a demon lord.
An archdevil.
Very much so.
Like, is this a big stride for him trying to take on an archdevil?
Domain, yes, this is a big stride and a big push. The greater devil with the horns and everything. He looks to you and says, "This is he must have sent. He must have seen an opening. This is atypical. Will you meet him? We don't stand a chance."
The hard worker, yeah.
I will also let you know the deal that you made with the archdevil in question. Not to sully her name. A previous deal, though, is one I'm referring to, where she was able to see through your eyes. But you're in her body now. You are able to see through your eyes. If you would like to keep tabs on what she's doing in the material realm, you could. But that would take time. You only have 40 minutes. So you could wage war against Demogorgon, or you could spy on what the Archdevil is doing with your body at the moment. And as you're kind of looking at the strategies, you're kind of becoming aware of that.
I shall meet with him with the expectation that, let's say, I don't know, are there more than is there more than one greater demon, or is he the only one other like around?
It's quite clear he'll be the only demon lord in an assault. Demon lords are sort of the equivalent of an archdevil.
Devil.
Oh, sorry.
The greater devil that is no, I said the wrong one. The
It's all
greater
good.
devil that is there talking to me. Are there other greater devils around?
Not in this room at the moment. He's the leader of.
Compound where I am, though. Because you said there's other military movements around the compound.
There's likely to be several. You probably spotted a few,
Okay.
but this one seems to be a tactical control type of.
Five greater devils transporting me there. I have some more personal things to attend to.
Of course. Shall we summon your vanguard?
Sure.
Of course.
Summon my vanguard.
It shall be done. He holds a horn, and that all the Greater Devils have ready, and 5 Arrhenius fly into the room. These are winged fallen angels in battle armor. They land ready to serve your will. They land in an instant. They are at your beck and call. He says, "Today will be a great victory. We shall drive Demogorgon back into the abyss." Ah! And all the devils start chanting.
We shall do that as soon as we get there. We take care of my body. Make transport me there.
Have us teleport you there. Of course. You don't.
I have to
I see.
take care of things on a different realm for a while.
On a different realm. I see. You would have us teleport.
You guys,
You would have us teleport you. Usually you teleport yourself. Would you have us teleport you? You don't have her teleportation powers.
how long is it to get there? If we
Time.
fly?
It's time. You can see the map. You can see where the attack is. It's going to take. I mean, we're talking a realm. I mean, even with her exceptional fly speed, we're probably talking 15, 20 minutes of flying. I smell a deception check.
I'm actually not trying to be deceiving. I'm like, I didn't even think about teleportation. I'm not trying to use them for that. I'm trying to do 2 things at the same time while they get me there.
I see. They're able to teleport you there. If you're willing to convince them that that is a normal thing, that there would be some deception involved.
In the realm of Barovia, I may have an ally. I don't care if they know or don't know the word. I would like to commute with them. I am not able to teleport and commune with them at the same time. If they aid us,
Whispers around the room.
I can.
They are struck by this. The archdevil is unable to do anything. But they're understanding and they're obedient. So make a persuasion roll. I'll call it a persuasion in this case, against his perception.
Haha. The dice says fuck you.
Is the fuck you the 1 or is it the 20?
It's a 20.
Fuck me is the 1. That's right. That's right.
It's a 20. It's a nat 20 with a 6 to persuasion. So.
The greater devil bows and starts incanting and says, "Wow, you are dealing in incredibly powerful stuff. Of course. All right, I shall see it done." And he starts prepares the teleportation spell. This will be able to actually a teleportation spell allows for up to 5 creatures, if I'm not mistaken. So you'll be able to teleport your whole vanguard there to the front of the battle. It is instant. So he's kind of like picking a point on the map. Where do you want to be? This, he puts a flag down, is where we believe he is. Where do you want to be? Like at the center of the fighting, or are you trying to be like close but enough that you'll be able to look at Barovia for a minute?
Um, okay. Let's land directly in the fight, and I'm going to have a spell at the ready for the moment we are teleported.
It shall be so. It is my pleasure to serve you, Zariel. I am always at your command. Call to me if you need anything. You may use my name to speak to me at any time. We shall be ready to support as we need to.
I don't.
You could.
Remind me the time of your name.
This demon looks genuinely hurt for a moment. He's like, I understand you have so many greater devils under your control.
No,
Of course. I am.
However, you are sort of important. I should remember. I have been, like I said, communing with.
Of course. Again, confused. The Archdevil sorry about something? He's like, oh, this is strange. He's like, but he rolled particularly low on her perception. Titan is my name. Titan is my name. Foremost commander and battle chief strategist of the hells. It's okay. I understand. Titan is my name. And with that, he's. I will remind you that I am not to be killed under the next. I do not make mistakes. But if I do. Why don't I go ahead and cast that teleport now? You guys are teleported. Boom! Off into the blood war, to the thick of the fighting. It is chaos. Hundreds, probably thousands of devils and demons battling it out. Yeah, absolutely everywhere. An ice devil is just ripped in two by a demon who is this huge hulking being and just gloriously reveling in the bloodshed. You're attempting a spy into Barovia in this. The Vanguard settles in around you and begins warding off anyone nearby.
Are they fiends technically?
Both devils and demons are both fiends.
Okay.
I can tell I've been reading a lot about devils and demons this week.
Okay.
Okay, are you attempting a spy into Barovia or no? It will. I mean, again, it will take time, but you're
Yes,
able to.
I said the moment we put in the new location, the moment I'm seeing even an inkling of like the new image, I had at the ready casting magic circle.
Oh, tell me what that does.
So it does take a little bit of casting, but I did have it at.
You had it ready. I'm good. Yeah.
Part of the conversation.
Yeah.
And I am casting it exactly around us.
Okay.
It's range of 10 feet. Let's see, 10-foot radius. 20 feet tall cylinder of magical energy centered on a point on the ground that you can see. I'm putting it like right
Under you, yeah.
Glowing runes appear wherever the cylinder intersects with the floor or other surface. Choose one or more of the following types of creature. I am choosing fiend.
Okay.
The circle affects the creature of the chosen type in the following way. The creature can't willingly enter the cylinder by non-magical means. So if they bounce off, it's like an invisible wall.
Awesome. This is a great choice.
Tries to use teleportation or interplanar travel to do so, it must first succeed on a charisma saving throw.
Okay. We'll deal with those
If
sorts
you
of
have
situations if they come up.
disadvantage on attack rolls against targets within the cylinder.
Okay.
Targets within the cylinder can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by the creature.
Are you keeping your vanguard within the circle or outside the circle?
Inside. I'm casting it like immediately the moment we
Awesome.
landed. I'm imagining this going up around us.
I've got this.
Um,
Yeah.
and
Yes,
I'm also going to make sure that I'm positioned like within them. Like they're on the outside, I'm on the inside.
5 Arrhenius are
Because I
fighting
didn't
off
tell them
demons.
that
Yeah.
I'm about to do something outside of my body. I'm kind of imagining they would know to protect me. That is their kind of their.
That's their whole purpose. That's why they're here. Yeah, you throw up the circle. Boom. The Arrhenius go right to the edge of it. They're able to attack through the circle, so they're out through the circle. And so they're fending off demons and slaughtering things on every side. They are wickedly efficient attack force that is at your beck and call. As you sit down,
Spell cast. Yeah, I immediately try to.
boom, off to Barovia we go. You see the eyes of your eyes back in Barovia, and for a moment you see your friend's face as she's talking to them, and then they all disappear as she teleports away. Boom. Takes a moment to orient. She's looking around Valaki, Boktor Town, town of no names, of many names. Yeah. She's on a rooftop, flies around, finds exactly what she's looking for almost instantly, and is looking down on the street below. You see Irina Koliana walking with the guy. My whole brain just fell out of my head. The bard guy who helps you guys out.
Not Stavros.
Vasily von Holst, that's the one. She's walking with Vasily. Thank you. She's walking with Vasily. They're chatting amiably about something or another through the streets. It's late in the evening. It's a nice night. They're laughing, and they arrive back at wherever she's staying, probably the Burgomaster's manor. Vasily kisses her hand once, and bows and bids her good night, ever the gentleman, and retreats off, and she enters the house. The devil is upon her instantly. Drops down. Boom. Knocks her out. She's unconscious. Over her shoulder. Boom. Flies off to a rooftop with Irina in tow. There's not even rules necessary. This is an archdevil. Just bam. You're out. Gone. Time passes as you're watching the scene. I know I described it quickly, but that probably took up 5-10 minutes of her stalking and waiting for her moment and attacking. Do you want to keep watching? You're down to under 30 minutes remaining. Okay, you keep watching. She pulls Irina off to another rooftop and starts working some magic.
I saw my allies alive, and I saw her not killing Irina, which is enough information.
Yeah. The last thing you see is her casting some sort of spell on Irina. Do you want to keep watching, or do you want to go back to Avernus?
I'm going back to Avernus.
Back to Avernus you go, but we are in Barovia. So, let's check in with Kahn and Doc, who are in the dragon room, essentially. A fire lit, a comfortable night. Jalin has set up some protections on the door. Cosmo is limping pathetically, most of his fur burned off, a really stinky dog, and leaking fluids here and there, but mostly patched up. He's not doing great, but he is alive and well under Doc's careful care. The plan is to hunker down here until the ship arrives, right?
Seems like, yeah.
Awesome.
During this time, ritual pass, find him familiar.
Okay.
Get Al back in here.
Awesome.
I think I take some talking. I think it's a short rest, I guess.
It is at least a short rest. It'll be 6 hours till the ship arrives. Yeah, not enough time for a long rest. I need 8 for that. He did say he'd hurry. He might be able to make it in 4 or 5. But either way, not enough for long. Damn it, I meant to revise your concoction system this week. That's okay.
I want the locomotive oil.
Alright. You have the locomotive oil. I can't wait to be reminded of what that does.
And one lingering status condition.
Ooh, lingering status condition. Nice. That could really come in handy. 6 hours we're going to try and hide in this room. I'm going to ask for a just a flat D20 roll from both of you guys. I could roll the random, but you guys roll it. Go ahead.
First, do I get Al back before that happens? Because it only takes an hour.
It takes an hour. We're going to do some time fibbling because there's some things that happen within the 40 minutes. But yes, you will be able to get Al back. Even if an encounter happens, it'll be after an hour.
That's fine. So the only reason I said is because in zombie form, he does have advantage on perception checks that involve sense of smell, hearing, and sight.
Okay.
So I want him to be on full alert for any revenant.
Sure. I got it. Yeah, let's make this a stealth check. He'll be on alert for any kind of revenant showing up, so you'll have an advanced warning if anything arrives. We'll call it a stealth check. It's sort of a random encounter check, but we'll call it a stealth check because that'll buff you guys' stats a little bit.
21.
15 and 21. Al stands at the door. I got to roll for Jalin too. Awesome. I don't know what his modifier is, but I'm sure 19 plus something is very good.
His dex he's got a high dex, very high.
I'm sure it's quite good. Y'all are very quiet through the night. You rest. You settle in. It's cold, but the fire in the hearth is keeping the room contained and livable. You hear footsteps outside, armored footsteps, but they don't enter the room. You hear the winds whipping across the castle, sometimes whispering screams and shouts and profane noises that don't sound natural at all. But over the course of this time, no additional encounters happen. You guys are able to wait for the 6 hours to be up. For the remainder of our time together, we're going to be doing time funkiness because I do believe that at the conclusion of 40 minutes, the devil will pop back to talk to you guys, right?
I assume so. I don't know. You're the DM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't know what the devil's
Yes.
doing.
Yes. Well, that was the goal, to regroup. How to solve this? How to resolve this? We will resolve this by me firstly asking if there's anything else you guys want to do during this time, or address or deal with during this time. You have the opportunity now. If not, then we'll move forward. Boom.
We have that. We did wait a minute. That was a short rest, so I'm gonna roll to hit that.
Yeah, I just finished it, rolling all my hit die.
Good. Roll those hit dice. As you guys are resting, as you're summoning, add those hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Here's how we're going to do it. I know how we're going to do it. I got it. As you guys are... Oh, go ahead.
How many hours? 6? 3? As many hit dice as we want?
It's going to be 4 hours until the next thing happens. And there's one event that's going to happen during this rest that I want to address.
I got back up to full hit.
Excellent. So, rolling us back a little bit in time, as you guys are resting in here, as Kahn is preparing the spell and casting the spell to resummon Al, 20, 30 minutes pass. It's almost 40 minutes until poof, right in the center of the room. V's body with the flaming rings and the halo appears right in the center of the room. All right, it's done. I believe within a day, 2 at most, you will have access to the castle. It will be handled. Wow, that was a sprint. Oh, that felt good. The cold air. I haven't felt cold.
Ravenloft?
I believe so. There is little that would prevent him. There's little that would prevent him now. I'm quite certain. Get yourselves back to whatever the town is called these days, and safely, and everything will work out. I'm certain of it. I have.
How much time do we have to get there?
Well, I mean, it shouldn't take more than a day or two. You'll be
I
fine.
mean, they'll be safe for a day or two.
I can't speak to safety. Once I'm gone from here, I have little control over that, but I've taken measures to ensure your ongoing success. I have taken measures to ensure your access to Ravenloft.
Yeah. For how long do we have access to Ravenloft? That's what I'm asking.
I believe you will be invited in. That is what I think has been arranged. I'm quite certain, actually. You will be invited with open arms, in fact, and you will just walk in. It will be perfect. Excellent. Just don't cause any trouble while you're in there, and it shouldn't be a problem.
Tom, you hear that? We're just gonna waltz right into Castle Ravenloft like it's a party. We got a private invitation, VIP style.
Well, you don't have your invitation yet. I'm sure you will receive one. You just get to Valaki, Voctortown, fucking whatever it's called, and
You say, don't cause a scene. Elaborate for me.
I mean, you're walking into the den of a vampire, you know. It's not going to be. I believe the invitation will be open and you won't be attacked on the way in. I believe so. Just get to Valaki, you will, and I am certain he will welcome you with open arms. I've taken these measures. Once you're in there, get hold of the skull, get the heck out, get it up here. The damn thing's really heavy.
How do we get out? And how do we take it since it's so heavy?
Good point. I can deal with that. I can deal with that.
We're gonna trust this devil that's just gonna that is telling us we're gonna waltz right into Strahd's castle like this.
I can attempt something. I have a few spells left.
You make a great point, but at this rate, I'm too emotionally burnt out that I don't know what to do, and I'm just honestly saying yes at this point. I'm in my yes era, Doc.
I have enough power for 3. I have enough power for 3 spells. Let's see if I can make this work. I have an idea. She's gonna cast Infernal Calling, and with a much smaller, much more contained poof of flame and smoke that doesn't hurt anybody but looks rather impressive. A lower devil of the 9 hells appears before you guys and it bows and says, "My mistress, I am called upon to serve you." She says, "Yes, yes." She rips him in half.
I like that one. That one was fun. It's kind of like a show. I think this was worth it, honestly.
She collects a vial of the blood of this devil and hands it over to you, Doc, and says, "I believe with this you have the skill to concoct a potion of giant strength. That should help you get the damn thing out of the castle."
Can I add that to my inventory?
Absolutely. 1 vial of devil blood, good for a potion of giant strength or something else. If you have another use for a vial of devil's blood. Okay. 2 more spells. What else do you need? My time is waning.
$1 million.
it out. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, no. Doc, I got this.
So we wish for more wishes.
Yeah.
I knew there's one guy named Alibaba. You ever met him?
No.
No. Oh, wait, while you're here,
I'm
can I
here.
get a better weapon? Did you do something to this to make it not just useful against werewolves, but like useful against everything? And he just kind of like holds out his longsword.
Is it a long sword or a great sword?
Great sword, sorry. You like. And he's just kind of like twirling it about. Maybe something. That'd be nice. If not, I understand you might be too weak.
She thinks a moment. Sure. Snaps her fingers. Another infernal calling spell. Another devil appears before her. And she says, "Sword, please."
Here you go.
She takes the sword, and as the little lemure bows before her, she just plunges it right down his throat. He bursts into flames.
Yay. You know what I said earlier, Doc, about not being attracted to her? I might be a little bit attracted to her now.
Okay. I have to double check this really fast just to make sure. I was prepared for this. I thought we might ask for such things.
I mean, she helped me with my sword, so like, you know, it's pretty odd.
We should ask her where the view went anyway.
Yes. Okay. The sword ignites in flames. It retains its 3 potato-shaped slots, but otherwise, it is also still technically silvered, but otherwise turns into a flame tongue greatsword, which is a magic item that you now have.
Greatsword?
Yerp.
That's cool.
It blazes with fire. Bonus action. You can turn it in. You can light it ablaze. It sheds some light and deals extra fire damage on a hit.
Yo, I will then find out. Doc did say probably why she was doing that. What happened to V?
What happened to V? Yes. She is currently. Jesus, what is she doing? She's doing incredible things in the hells. That is. It's going to take me a long time. Fret not, she is fine, and she will re-inhabit this body in a moment. Good lord, the fuck is she doing? I can't wait to find out.
Boo. When he hears that V's gonna reinstate the body. Boo. You stay with us, mommy. I mean.
She laughs softly and says, "Don't you worry about a thing. I think you should not be so hard on your friend. She negotiated heavily for your protection. My inclination was to simply come into Barovia and kill you all and go about my business. Well, you're fine, aren't you? With a shiny new sword. How much complaining do you want to do?"
More complaining.
Kahn takes it and he starts swirling it and he goes, you gotta be on that one. Alright. I can bring BV back.
Excellent. Before I do, she lays a hand out to Doc and says, give me a pistol. Do you have a pistol?
We need a pistol.
Yep.
What you gonna do with it?
Make it a whole lot better.
Oh,
Why are you gonna ask any
why
questions?
didn't you just say so?
I don't feel like I should watch her touch your pistol. I'm gonna look away.
She strokes it gently. She's like, I like the way this is going. And I want to leave you something to remember me by.
Keep your fingers out of the barrel. Nasty.
She starts playing with the barrel. But she, devil, damn it, I'm a devil, not a demon. Don't insinuate such a thing. Those things are disgusting.
Yeah, well, I don't believe in hell anyway.
She casts Infernal Calling one last time, her last available spell slot. One more devil appears, bowing. "Oh, I'm chosen. I am at your command. I am ready to take on whatever forces are before us." And she just shoots him in the.
Wait. I want to remember this one. Do it fun. Can you do
Take a
it for a
picture.
shot?
Fine. She points the pistol behind her and ricochets off the wall and blasts through his skull. And
Yay! More killing, yay.
The devil erupts in flames. The bullet retracts backwards, back through him. The bullet itself ignites, returns its trajectory back against the wall, back into the gun, which ignites itself and starts to glow gold and red, and new images appear along the gun. It is emblazoned with golden, rather lewd images of attractive women across it, and she hands the gun back to you, Doc. Hot and Bothered is in your possession.
Yeah. Father, what those?
So that's how it was created. The origin story we've been all looking for.
Yeah, right.
We thought it was the origin character story of you guys, when in fact,
This is so great. I'm excited now.
Can you tell me about
I bet.
what kind of
It does.
range and duration and shit is?
It has all the statistics of a pistol, but does additional fire damage. I think it's 2d6. I'll double check. 2d6 fire damage on a hit. If you elect to use the 2d6 fire damage, you take 1d4 damage from the recoil. So you can just boom extra fire damage, but you take 1d4 damage. You can do it as much as you want. I'll. Yeah. I'm pretty sure 2d6 is what it is. For our game, 2d6 is what it is. Perhaps it's weakened by the future, but
2d6 plus my dex, fire damage.
Yep.
And 1d10 piercing?
yeah, it's additional damage. Yep.
Okay, wow.
It's quite powerful, but it does a d4 of damage back to you when you on a hit. I'll double check all the stats on that, but
Wait.
I'm pretty sure that's right.
So the 2d6 is not plus my dex, just the 1d10 is plus my dex. 2d6 of fire damage additionally to the 1d10 plus
Dex. Correct. Correct. Yep.
Okay. I got
You can choose to ignite the ammo into fire, but the recoil deals 1d4 of damage.
Oh, right. Yeah, we'll have to remember that.
Yeah.
I can only write so much of my damage.
Yeah, it's perfectly fine. I think we all remember Hot and Bothered well enough.
Yeah, when you fire it, goes.
Yeah, exactly right. And with one final, before she hands it back to you, she takes the pistol and goes, and her little, which is forever held in the pistol.
Oh, it's the same sound. That's who it was. What's his name again?
The name has been slipped once or twice. Zariel is the name, though you guys don't know it.
Very old, hot-hearted.
V does. And with that, the flaming halo around her head begins to dissolve, and she says, okay, I don't know what's going to happen when we swap back. Last time it was a pretty big explosion, but it might be substantially less. Best maybe hold on to something. We'll find out.
Why don't you just go outside in the snow and we'll wait here?
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, for you not blow up in here again. That would be perfect.
That seems like a good idea. I'm going to go outside. May I recommend you all position yourselves against this wall just in case, so it's not like a situation. I think we'll be good. And she heads outside. Through the windows, you can see her. She slips out into the snow, and she takes a knee in the snow, and for a moment just sets her hands in and takes her last couple of moments in the material realm to just feel the cold of the snow and just savor that moment before zapping back. Before zapping back, though, we got to jump to Avernus super fast. V,
yeah, I think I still have a few minutes.
you have time. Yep, you have time while she's doing all of that.
My protection magic circle lasts for 1 hour, no concentration needed. So it'll be there even, I guess even after she disappears, it's like rooms in the ground, I think it just stays there, so.
Perfect.
Okay, I would like to fly into the sky, like, because it's not a true dome, it's 20 feet tall,
Yep.
but not a true dome. So I'd like to fly out and see if I can spot the main bad guy, whatever his name was.
Awesome.
I am
Demogorgon. Make a perception check.
um, 19.
19. 19 is enough. You fly up above the fight. The Vanguard follows you, unless instructed otherwise. They can fly.
Like, they would, like, I want them to stay in that.
Okay. They stay within the circle. You fly up in the sky. They are not happy about it. The leader, the head of them is kind of like, I feel like I should come with you, looking to you for instruction. All right, waving them off. They stay. You're fighting them off. Fly up into the sky. You soar off. The fighting is intense. It is hard to see what's going on. Devils and demons just being absolutely annihilated on every side. Hundreds, thousands of them. Blood's flying through the air. The smell of death and decay mixed with burnt flesh. But a particularly large swath of devils go flying, and behind them you see this huge creature, absolutely monumental creature. Like, demons are horrific in their own sense and multivariate, but this creature is massive. He almost certainly is the demon lord we are searching for, Demogorgon. You read about Demogorgon before, so let me pull up one thing really fast.
How many feet into the sky do I have to fly to be able to see him?
100 feet.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to see him.
Yeah, you're 100 feet up. Yep. And you have 150-foot fly speed. It is this massive creature, 2 heads, each with teeth just dripping with blood. Its arms are massive tentacles. Its legs are muscled and powerful as it just stomps through and wraps its tentacled arms around a series of 3, 4, 5 devils and just rips them in half and throws them across to take out a few more. Legions are falling before this beast, and it roars in laughter and just joy of the chaos. What are you doing?
Okay. Can I tuck my wings in to be a little bit less visible, like less stand out as an archdevil?
You could. Your flaming wings set you aside from the regular Arrhenius, but yeah, you could tuck them in and attempt
Is there any way for me to attempt to become small?
You could attempt a stealth check. This is dexterity based, so you would use her stats. So roll the d20. Details coming for the modifier.
Okay. Yeah, what is the modifier on that?
It's a +7.
I'm not trying to be invisible. I'm fine, like.
Being seen, but you don't want to be known as the Archdevil.
Yeah. For right now, I don't want to.
Fair enough.
What's the modifier? Sorry.
She has +7.
Okay. This would be a 26.
Fantastic. He's got to roll a perception. 11's not going to do it. Yeah, you fly over. You are seen, but you are not identified.
Okay, cool. Yes, like I want to fly over and then land close to, like those flat, the little close to, but not completely, and then just run the rest of the, like, run through the masses.
Close to it and make a dart.
That's when I like, tuck in, yeah.
I'll say that you're able to hide your presence enough to get into the fray. But once you're into the fray, there's no hiding who you are. Once you get there, it's going to be quite clear. You're close enough. They will be able to see what's happening.
Okay. And I would look like an archdevil. I wouldn't just look like a devil.
Honestly, you don't know, but you don't know. But
I'm making a beeline for him.
beeline for him.
Okay. Anywhere on my contract script, is there a timer showing me how much time I have left?
I'd say you're keenly. Ooh, is there a countdown?
Yeah.
In the upper left-hand corner.
Just for the sake of it. Yeah, there's a countdown timer.
Because it was a 40-minute. I feel like that would change on the contract. The contract is still valid for
Until the time runs out. I like it. I think this is cool.
40 from the time I'm reading it, it continues being 40.
You know what? She behaved with keen awareness of the time remaining and made sure to allow time for everything she wanted to do. So it would be foolish not to allow you to do the same. So yes, that's how this works. The timer just counts down on your arm. You can tell. You are running out of time. You took time to fly over and talk to the demons, go out, spy on Barovia. We are short on time. Cody,
How much?
would you please pull up the Demogorgon stat block for me?
Yes.
And
Got it.
got it. And Julian, would you please pull up an Arrhenius stat block for me? Erines. Yep.
You mean ErinYes?
Sorry, YES, that's the one. This is going to be fun. It's only going to last a few rounds, but this is going to be fun.
Okay.
Awesome.
Have it.
Cody, please kill V.
Oh.
Julian, you're an Arrhenius who is in the fight, and you can aid. You're on V's side. Everybody sees everybody. You've got about 30 seconds left. You're running out of time.
Okay, good.
You've got about 4 to 5 rounds.
Are we other people right now?
Just for a moment. Yep.
Okay. We're in the hell.
Yep. It seems like I could play out a battle on my own, but it's much more fun to let you guys inhabit these roles.
V, you need to make a wisdom saving throw. The DC is 23.
Awesome. We also need to roll initiative.
Oh, sorry. I thought that she did an action. Like that.
We're gonna run way over, but we only have 30 seconds. That's 5 rounds. We only got 5 rounds.
24.
24 on the saving.
Save.
24 on the saving throw, or 24 on the initiative.
No, on the saving throw.
Okay. 23 was
V, you can pull up the Zariel stat block if you'd like.
15 for Demigorgon.
21 on initiative.
Yep. At this point, it seems relevant. I think you should have the Zariel stat block. Though, spells and cognitive abilities are replaced with your own.
Yeah.
But you have an Arrhenius at your aid. Also, Demogorgon needs to take...
Which one? Wizards of the Coast?
Yeah.
That, okay.
Archduke Zariel of Avernus is the one you're looking for. Should be a CR 26. It'd be nuts. The Arrhenius is
Doesn't say.
lesser, but But what we will say in your case, Julian, because you are a lesser devil than them, if you die, you're just replaced with another one. Give us that initiative, gang.
7.
21.
Oh, geez, 7.
15.
V, you're up first. Or Zariel is up first.
No, no, no. Yeah. But it's still me.
Yep.
No, no. Only call her Zariel when it's actually her thing to go first.
That would be easier, yeah.
Otherwise, it gets
I like
Okay.
that. I agree.
7.
Do I have any of her passive stuff?
Double checking.
Regeneration,
Yep.
magic resistance,
Absolutely.
sorcery resistance.
100%. Yep, all of that. You don't have her spells. You don't have her weapons.
Do I have her spellcasting ability?
You have her spellcasting ability modifier.
No, because it's charisma. That
Oh, you're right.
doesn't transfer.
Charisma doesn't transfer over. You're right. Good catch. Good catch.
Okay, what weapon does she have?
She is,
It's a fiery weapon. But
yeah, she's wielding a great hammer, I believe, which deals an additional damage, fire damage, when on a hit. It's described in the stat block. Hammer?
I'm not seeing the hand.
Malotok.
Javelin.
Yeah, Metalotok is her warhammer.
Meliodas?
Yeah. Metallo.
Okay, I may have that.
Oh, you have a different one?
Great hammer. How much? Tell me again. Just send me the information about the hammer, please.
Sure. It has a plus 16 to hit
Okay.
and does a lot of damage. I'm sending you over her stat block right now. Boom. Send. You got it. I have it on my desktop because I've been researching this shit.
Give me 1 second, please, to have it open. Okay. Oh yeah, that's definitely not what I was looking at.
Also, Demogorgon, I need you to reduce your total hit points by 100. You've been fighting in the Blood War for a long period of time up to this point. So starting not at 464, but at 364. Yep.
Okay.
I don't think it'll go that long at all. If it's the matter, but
These guys do a lot of damage. We could
Turn.
kill each other in 5
Have
minutes.
5 turns.
We have 5 turns.
Okay. I'm so sorry, this is taking a little bit. I have a line of things happening. Like I've been, the moment I left the ground, I knew what I was doing. But, okay, so,
All good. We're here. It's Saturday night. It's our last Saturday night. After this, we can't run late so often. So might as well run hella late this time. Get it out of our system.
I want to use at least one of time to hit.
Yep.
How far away am I at this moment from him? When
20
it's
feet.
at the turn phase?
20, 30 feet. You were heading towards him.
Ooh. Okay.
Sorry, we lost our music. That would really help in this fight.
Okay. It is my first time next to him. I'm gonna take the movement flying action
Okay.
to be in reach to hit with a hammer. I wanna do it once.
Awesome. Boom. Make the attack roll.
This one is just for me. I wanna
Yeah.
this guy once with my brand new weapon. Okay, so I roll a d20 and we add the 16.
Add
That's
16.
how that
Yep.
works.
D20 plus 16. That's right.
That's lovely.
Hey, open the door.
Natural.
Nice.
That's my third one for the night.
Damn. All right. You guys work out damage.
Okay, so that's a 36.
Okay.
You guys work out the damage. I'll be right back. I'm only gonna be-
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, shit. Oh, I need to look at her thing to see. How much her. The Warhammer. 2d8 plus 8. Oh, I can use two hands on it. Why would I not use two hands?
Alright.
Okay.
Damage is done.
No,
No.
I'm working on it.
Oh.
Sorry.
We got this.
Okay.
I believe in you guys. 5 rounds of Archdevil versus Demon Lord.
Okay. Oh gosh, because it has fire stuff as well. And if it has fire damage,
Yeah. I don't think there's any resistances in this realm. Everybody's designed to kill each other.
Okay, I was gonna say I do have fire resistance as a Demogorgon.
8d8
Roll it.
fire damage.
No, okay. Resistances count because she'll have fire resistance too, I think, right?
I would assume so.
Holy shit.
Yes. Yeah, resistances count, of course.
Okay.
All right, took a second to sort out the rules there, but we got it.
It's also a natural 20, which means it'll just be doubled, right?
Double the dice. However many dice, twice as many dice.
Why did you roll it? Wait. Why did you roll? Oh, yes. Sorry. Yeah. I thought you
in
were
that
saying
case-
you rolled another d20, and I was like, wait a minute.
I'm being beat by math.
It's all good. We got it.
All right. That's what we're gonna do next. We're gonna try that.
Yeah, you're giving Demogorgon plenty of time to figure out his next move.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm so sorry. I'm so confused about all these numbers.
You're good.
It's all good. Sucks that you had to go
Like I
first.
said, I've gotten time. I've had to like look into things and figure out what everything.
Okay, well, first of all, 39 bludgeoning damage. Okay, I got one out.
39 bludgeoning damage.
Oh crap.
Um,
The importance of this is actually pretty high. If the if Zariel defeats the Demon Lord, or if the Demon Lord defeats the Archdevil, that changes some things with our game. So that's why I felt like this was the important. Everyone's after Barovia these days.
Why do they like Barovia anyway?
Barovia's been
Sucks.
Barovia's been slurping up souls, keeping them trapped there eternally, where all of these greater powers can't touch them. Everybody's feeling a little robbed.
So they want souls. They don't care about Barovia.
So it would seem. All right, where we at, V?
Finishing up with the fire
Air
damage.
damage. It might be.
16d8.
It might be.
So it's 8d8. Rolled a nat 20, so
16d8. It might be prudent to start using virtual dice rollers at this point. I know how much fun it is to roll a billion dice, but
it might be prudent. Or take averages.
we can also choose to take averages. That's fine.
Yeah. Ah, there it is.
Fuck, Aaron, yes, 5e. Since it'll be a second till we get down to your turn, Doc, if you would like to choose a different Greater Devil to roleplay, we're in the Battle of Avernus. You could choose another one, but Arrhenius felt like a pretty cool choice. Again, if she goes down, we can get you another one, because you are the legions. Not Doc. I shouldn't say Doc. I should say Julian, because Doc and Kahn don't have any perception of this hellish warscape.
Okay, so it does all of that, and in addition, the weapon emits a burst of cold that deals 3d6 cold damage to each creature within 30 feet.
66 cold damage.
The hit itself is yeah, I did this correctly. 135.
Jesus.
Okay. How much was
That's
from
a lot.
fire?
88.
Hold on. How much was from fire / anything that wasn't the actual hit? Because I've got resistance to all of it, so I need to just have it.
96. So divided by 2, 48.
96. Yeah, okay.
You got it.
So minus 48.
Okay.
Oh,
I got it. I already got the other two in.
sick.
It would be 39 plus
That would
48.
be 87. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. The reason I said this in virtual dice rollers might be prudent is because you've got multi-attack, V.
Okay. I can just but see.
Two
Okay,
flail
on to
attacks. You can make 2 flail attacks and 1 Malatok attack. That was the Malatok attack.
Okay, 1 Manatee, yes, and I did it with 2 hands. So yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
It does damage to Zarovich swings the hammer. Poof, big hit. Blast of cold all over the place.
And I'll take the 10 damage. Yeah, 10 cold damage to each creature within 30 feet.
10 cold damage to each creature within 30 feet. Arrhenius and the hordes controlled by Doc. I'll let you choose. You could be within 30 feet and take the damage, or outside of 30 feet and not take cold damage. But your turn's coming up. So, do you wanna?
Outside.
Cool. You are 35 feet away. You don't take the cold damage. V, go ahead and make your flail attacks. These are much simpler and will be much faster.
Wait, I still get flail attack?
2 flails, 1 Malatok attack.
So she gets 3.
3 attacks.
I thought it was an or. It's an and.
It's an and. This is an archdevil. They've got so much shit.
My God, I love her. Okay, well,
So
it's
much shit.
Wait, what was the frost?
it's a
Attack?
32 to hit.
Her hammer
Oh
does
wow,
an area of effect.
Yeah.
32.
Does it hit?
That's wild.
Hmm.
32.
Um,
This is a hell of a mashup. Man, maybe I shouldn't have docked you those hit points at the beginning. No, because yeah, the math is still mathing. We're gonna be okay.
It'll be fine. If one thing that I get to do, if it works,
That changes everything.
yes. And if I don't, that's fine.
Cool.
But if I do, it just changes the game significantly. I've not seen this spell before.
Consider also that Demogorgon gets a legendary action at the end of her
Yes,
turn.
after every turn.
Yep. So after V's turn, you can take a legendary.
Yep. And then, but it'll be my turn anyways. Or no, it won't because I already went. So then we'll go Julian. So
Nope.
technically went at the beginning
um,
before.
We didn't really resolve that.
Well, she did roll and she did succeed the save, so
Okay.
nothing happens. That's why I was like, nah, I don't think that's fair.
Okay. I respect it. Where we at, V, with attacks and damage?
First flail is 42 with the fire resistance already half,
Okay.
like the fire damage.
The total.
Mm-hmm.
Half. 42, and then flail number 2.
Aaron, yes. Aaron, yes. That's how you say that. Aaron, yes.
Almost done.
Cool. The first round takes time.
And it's the only damage round I wanted.
And we get to vibe out to some really cool music.
15. Okay, that makes sense. They only ever get one.
40. Okay. 44. Yeah. 44 damage with the fire resistance half.
Perfect.
Sick.
Yeah.
Zariel hits the Demogorgon with the mace. Blast of cold, whips and chains excite me. That is a ton of damage done to the Demogorgon, who I'm sure roars with hate and rage. Demogorgon, I believe it is your turn. You may start with a legendary action if you'd like to take it.
It is not my turn. We just discussed that. We're gonna go to
You can still take the legendary action as it's the end of her turn.
You're right. Yeah, that's going to do yeah, we're going to make another wisdom save for me. DC 23.
It's your wisdom, V. It's not hers.
Wisdom. Yeah, I know. 22.
You are stunned until my
Damn.
next turn.
Stunned. While Via's looking up what that entails, Demogorgon, you've expended your whole turn,
I
correct?
don't get my next.
Mm-hmm.
Then that takes us down to the hordes. Doc controlling you guy controlling the hordes of demons. The archdevil is locked in combat with the Demogorgon, and it's your turn.
The Demogorgon is my
Enemy.
right?
That is correct.
How far was
Oh, okay.
How far away is the Demogorgon?
35 feet.
Okay. I'm going to attack with my longbow.
Let's go. Make the attack roll.
And I have 3 attacks. Should I roll them all now, or do you want me to go through one at a time?
Go ahead and roll all three to attack. You have flight, which means you can take the height advantage and have advantage on these attacks if you'd like.
The height advantage?
You have flight, so you can fly above and have advantage. But that would be your movement. So
I will fly 60 feet in the air.
up you go.
Actually, I think I need to roll one at a time because there's like a lot of shit going on.
Okay. Go for it.
Okay. That's no +7 for the longbow. Uh, 12.
No.
Okay. 23.
Yes.
Okay. So
Looking for
first,
22 on armor class.
okay. Let me just roll the next one just in case.
Yeah, you're good.
18. So just
Yep.
one of the 3 hits.
Correct.
All right. Then 1d8 plus 3. Okay. For piercing damage, that's 5 plus 3d8.
Five plus 3. I'll wait till you get my number.
No. Oh no. The just I rolled and added the modifier on the 8, so yeah, 5. And then 14 poison damage.
Okay, sweet.
Ooh, poison damage.
I do not
Nice.
have resistance to that.
And then the target must succeed on a DC 15 save or be poisoned.
On a con save. Okay. 17 on the die. Plus 8
Okay.
con. So. Alright.
So you're not poisoned.
correct.
Cool.
Was what stunned me a spell?
No. It was a gaze.
The Demogorgon's
It's a
gaze.
magical effect.
No, it's not a magical effect, I don't believe. DM, you can make the ruling on that one. I lied, sorry. Turns its magical gaze toward one creature he can see within 120 feet. Target must succeed on a DC 23 wisdom saving throw, or suffer one of the following effects.
I have advantage on saving throws tonight.
Okay, then go for it.
Yep,
Roll it.
reroll it.
Because if you get a
reroll
23,
it.
then you're not stunned.
Reroll it on your turn.
It is her turn.
Arrhenius, are you done?
Yeah.
Cool. Flies up, tons of damage. Brings us down to you. Go ahead and re-roll that thing.
Maybe it like affected me for a fraction of a second, and then we'll see if that continues.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, it is. It continues. I'm still stunned.
All right.
Okay.
Stunned condition. Give me the deets.
Yay. I believe.
Incapacitated and can't move, and can speak only falteringly. The creature automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. Attack rolls against you have advantage. Incapacitated has its own rules, which I'm checking on.
But again, since it's my turn, now her next turn coming up, she'll be fine. So I believe what I will be doing, she will have to do a saving throw.
After the Arrhenius comes V at the top of the order. You are incapacitated, which means you can...
But until the start of my turn.
Until the start of your turn, yeah. Okay, so this is a little wibbly. She attacked, you legendary actioned, you stunned her. The Arrhenius attacked, now we're back to V at the top of the order. You are...
She's stunned. So
she's stunned. She's stunned, which means she cannot make attacks, actions, or reactions. Bonus actions are allowed. If you have a bonus action, you can do them.
Okay.
I'm not sure
wanting to try
if she has a
to
bonus
say
action.
Titan's name.
To say Titan's name?
Yeah, I'm trying to call on him.
I'd say you are...
You can speak only falteringly.
Yep, which
I don't know what you're gonna
means...
use with that.
That means a charisma-based check. A charisma-based check at disadvantage. And the DC will be 15. Does that seem fair to everybody?
Yeah. With charisma, yeah, she should easily be able to get that. That's a good DC.
I'm at a disadvantage.
I don't know if you'd have proficiency.
Yeah, even at a disadvantage,
But I don't think so.
I am up to like a 19.
Yeah, you're good.
Awesome. You're not able to do much, but you're able to say the name of Titan, and a huge figure appears nearby and has to roll his own initiative. It's not great. He's lower than the Arrhenius. So that's the end of your turn. Down to the Demogorgon. It's your go.
We have 3 turns left at this point.
That was the first round. We are in the second round right now.
Legendary
So I
action.
have 3 left.
I'm going to tail attack.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
So it's technically not my turn. It's the end of her turn. My turn hasn't started yet, or no?
Yes, but Zariel also has legendary actions. That she could be taking.
Yeah, but I thought I
Well,
can't.
she's stunned. She can't do it.
You're stunned, so you can't do it.
Actions.
Yeah, correct. You're good. We're good. We're good.
So,
It's your go.
Yeah,
Legendary
it
action
says
first.
I can't do that.
Yep.
I think I have advantage on attacks against someone
Whew.
who's stunned.
This is fucking intense.
Yes, I do. So, 27 hit.
Deep nerd. That's
Yes.
Okay. You take 20 damage. You take 30, so 20 bludgeoning and 11 necrotic. So 31 overall.
you are resistant to the bludgeoning damage.
That's what I kind of figured. That's why I made sure I'd specified. So it's only 22 then, or 21, sorry. And then I
did
need
you have resistance towards it too?
Yep.
I do.
Oh,
Don't worry about it.
I thought about the. I thought
We're good.
I knew about the fire. I didn't know about the.
Keep running. We
Still
got
don't
it.
lose Anything. Okay. You. Okay. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw. The DC is 23.
Okay. And intelligence, you said?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
18.
Okay, perfect. You did just say a moment ago that you did have advantage on all saving throws, so I wanted to make sure you got both.
On magical stuff.
This is technically a spell, so
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure.
It doesn't matter. I have a -1 modifier, and I mean the highest I can go is
Okay, gotcha.
20.
So then you take 4d6 psychic damage, and your intelligence and charisma score are 1 for 30 days. You cannot cast spells. You cannot activate magical weapons. You understand language, and or communicate you can understand language and communicate intelligible ways. You can follow your friends, but that's it. You cannot use magical weapons, cast spells, and your intelligence and charisma scores are 1.
Damn.
Feeble mind.
Feeble
That's what I said.
mind is a
That
bitch.
works.
I'm
It's
familiar.
going to be intense. That is my turn though, because that was a spell. So
That
I
is-
am done.
That is your turn because it's a spell. Zariel would get a legendary action, but you're stunned. So, though
No.
stunned.
No, my turn's over. She's not stunned anymore.
Oh, your turn's over. You're not stunned anymore. Okay.
Correct.
You have your legendary action. You're just dumb.
Yeah, but I had a pre-made plan. And
30 days.
Now,
So that's gonna last back into Barovia.
Yep.
Shit.
I
She
said
can repeat the save that.
one thing.
Yeah.
Channel divinity. Is it spells or
You
is
can
it
use it.
just
That's you.
channel
That's you.
That's the only 2 moves I have for my next 2. Like both of my my plan was to waste every turn before the last 2 turns to have 2 channel divinities.
Let's go. Before Channel
Well,
Divinity,
no, it's not my turn.
right? It will be your turn next, but you can take a legendary action before your turn if you'd like to take one of your legendary actions.
Well, is teleport not a spell technically?
Uses her teleport action. Her teleport action.
We've like decided that she can't. No, it's okay. Both of them are kind of spells or magical things. I wouldn't have those.
I'm gonna say that these are within. You're right. These are kind of spells. I think the other one, the immolating gaze, is more physical in nature. It's magical, but it's connected to her. I think teleport is beyond your reach, though.
But it costs me 2 actions, which I don't have.
No. That is to say that a legendary action happens at the end of everybody's turn. A maximum of 3. Immolating gaze costs 2 of those 3.
Oh,
So you can only use it once per round of combat.
okay. I'd like to use that.
Cool. Do the thing.
But that doesn't affect my next 2 turns, right? The last 2 remaining turns on the timer?
It does not affect your turns at all.
Okay.
Legendary
So-
actions are fun.
I at least know to turn and look at you. Funny. Uh,
She turns and looks at you funny.
Wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Okay, that is going to be a 3 on the die, but I have legendary resistance, so I'm just going to decide to save.
Cool. You get 1 save.
Oh, I get 3 per.
Nice. This might be unmatched. Oh, yes. Zariel does not have legendary resistances. Okay. So he saves on that.
Yeah, she does. I just didn't know about it.
Okay.
It's a big thing.
There's a lot going on.
I'm not familiar with, yeah.
Um,
Yeah, and I had a plan,
Okay.
so maybe I wouldn't have.
That's
known
1
all
save.
of her
Boom.
stuff.
That's 1 save. Now it goes down to Zariel's turn. V's turn.
Is it not?
Oh, that was the legendary action. Now it's your turn.
No, I
No.
mean,
Aaron.
yeah.
Aaron, yes.
Iranian.
Because it was after my turn. That was her legendary action after my turn.
Yeah. And V is next,
Then
and
it's
Arrhenius is last.
No,
No,
Arrhenius is
it's
next.
V, then,
Me,
yeah.
then
Oh shit! Right.
Right.
V is 21. V did.
He was stunned.
She was stunned.
I was
after
stunned
You're right.
until the end of
You're right. I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I'm sorry. Whew. We got this.
Yeah, and I also am the first one in line, right?
You're at the top. Yeah.
Yeah, then Titus would already be in now as well.
We'll run Arrhenius now and then
Entering
Titan.
combat, right?
Yeah.
Titan after. Yeah,
Yep.
that makes the most sense.
Titan, yeah.
Yep.
I like Titus more. I've been
We-
calling him Titus for now.
We can call him Titus. You can rename him. He is your pit fiend. But Arrhenius, it's your go.
Yeah.
Zariel is in bad shape. She's been stunned. She's been dumbified. She's been fucked up. But she did a lot of damage to the Demogorgon, and so did you. It's your go.
Okay. Let me look at my movement speed. No, okay, yeah. Same thing I'm going to do as before.
All right.
Attacks from a longbow from a distance.
You got it.
You're at advantage.
Boom, boom, boom. Make those 3 attacks at advantage.
Mhm.
Okay. Plus
This is round 2.
we'll see what happens. All right. 8 plus 3. No, both of these miss. I'm gonna roll second day. 15, 18 doesn't hit, right? I'm sorry,
Right.
not 18. No, it's even lower than that. Wow, these are really bad rolls.
Well, it says you're rolling.
Oh, right.
2d8.
I'm sorry. I am not rolling d20s. I'm skipping ahead.
Something is wrong, you're right.
Skipping a step.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
good.
I'm skipping a step here. I was looking for the modifier. +7. That's right. Okay, here comes a bunch of rolls. Okay, either 15 or 27 hits. Okay, that's a hit.
7 for sure hits.
11 doesn't hit. 18 doesn't hit, right?
18 is not hit, but you realize that was a crit. That first one. The 20, the 27 is a crit.
Yeah,
That's a nat 20.
I'm doing 3 attacks, so I'm
Okay,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Calculating
doing
all the
2
attacks.
for each attack. Yeah, it's taking me.
Let's go. Let's go.
Or 21 also hits, right?
No, it's 22.
22. Okay, so 1 crit hit. Got it.
Yes.
Roll a
Okay.
shitload of damage.
1.
I love it.
Daggum.
Double the hit dice for the crit.
Yeah, the damage dice, correct.
Let's see it.
Now
2d8.
we should have 2d8s plus 3. That's 10 damage. Turn piercing. And then I should double the poison damage, I would suspect too.
Double every.
Yes. Anything rolls.
Yeah.
Any dice get doubled.
Any damage dice. 31 poison damage. That's nasty. And roll another con saving throw.
Oh, yes, thank you. Ooh. That's a fail.
What'd you get?
It's a 2 plus. It's con. 8. So 10.
Okay, it lasts until it's removed by the lesser restoration spell or similar magic.
Nice.
So
Nice.
Nice.
that's
Okay.
kinda fucked up.
Arrhenius are badass. Arrhenius. It's hard to say that, Arrhenius. They're just the coolest ones.
Arius. Aaron, yeah?
Yeah.
And now it
Arrhenius.
is
Titan.
Beat Pops. Titan.
Titus. Yeah.
Titus Andromedon.
Cool. I can run Titus. But Julian, if you'd like to run Titus, you may. Up to you.
Titus?
Yeah, he's a
I
pit
thought I
fiend.
was Titus.
This is a new ally who has joined the fray because Zariel summoned them. If you'd like to run a second character, you can if you want to. Otherwise, I'll run him as an NPC. How do you feel?
Well, you run him.
You got it. Boom! The pit fiend arrives, ready to fight, and he is coming in with a vengeance and just charging towards Demogorgon with his multi-attack, which is 1 bite, 1 claw, 1 mace. Let's see some attacks. Boom! First attack. Oh man, I get to play the game. First attack is a 30 to hit.
Correct.
That is the bite. These are all different attacks, so I'm just gonna take the averages. That's 22 piercing damage,
Okay.
and you need to make a con save.
18.
Fails. You are poisoned, but I think you are already poisoned.
Correct. So nothing happens.
But you cannot. But while poisoned in this way, you cannot regain hit points, and takes additional poison damage on the start of each of your turns.
Perfect.
Cool. Claw attack is next.
Go for it.
Ooh, that's not as good. 15.
Nope.
And last is a mace attack, which is the claw misses. The mace is a plus 14.
DM now.
22.
Hits.
22. Oh my god, it hits. Oh my god, I didn't think that would hit.
Yeah.
20 to hit. 15 bludgeoning. I'm just taking the averages for him. 15 bludgeoning damage, and 21 fire. So half of both, I believe, right? That would be 7 bludgeoning and 10 fire.
There we go. Okay, cool.
That's the end of his turn.
is-
He is in melee distance with you. Also, he is right up in your face.
I'll
You
just tail attack him.
You're gonna tail attack the Titus.
Yep.
Cool. Do it.
It's something like a 31.
That really hits.
Yeah, yeah.
20 bludgeoning, 11 necrotic.
20 and 11, 30.
I
Resistance
didn't know if
to
you had
bludgeoning.
resistance to anything.
Resistance to bludgeoning, but not necrotic. So 10
So
bludgeoning, and yeah, 21 total. Cool. Boom. He takes the damage. That's the end of his turn. Top of the order. V.
Or whatever her name is now.
Yeah, V. Also, you are able to take. Oh no, never mind. You're not. You only have enough legendary actions to take the immolating gaze once per round. So it is now your turn at the top of the round.
Okay. 2 rounds left. This one and one more.
That's right.
Unless I die before that.
Or if you die before that. Well, somebody dies before that.
I just healed for 20 points also.
Dope.
Unless the effect says I can't heal.
I don't think so.
No. If it's based on your charisma or intelligence
No,
modifier,
it's not based on anything. I just
Yeah, you should be
healed
fine then.
20.
That's physical
Okay.
ability.
I think you're fine.
Now I know why I can heal retrograde in V's body because of her. Okay, in that case, you're sure that with
It's your turn.
this channel divinity is not actually a spell?
100%. This is up to you. This is this is a in-baked ability that you can channel your
Okay.
divinity.
Yeah, definitely not a spell.
You can also cast your own spells. You are able to do your own spells, but
Your modifiers are just 1.
your modifiers are your own. They're not Zariel's. Skills, features, abilities, anything that you have learned is yours. Physical traits, body is hers.
Okay.
Which puts you at something of a
This
disadvantage.
though. Yeah, this one's okay.
Bring it.
did I not?
I get to say that. I'm the DM now. I'm the Demogorgon. You're all my players now. Welcome to the Curse of Cody.
The curse of Cody is upon us.
What?
Just that, indeed.
I got you good at that one.
I felt like the Demogorgon was a thing Cody would want to roleplay. I just had a feeling.
Yeah, it's got 2 of everything.
Okay,
Bring it. Yes.
until the end of my next turn. Okay, I channel divinity, cloak of shadows.
Hmm.
I become invisible until the end of my next turn.
Perfect.
I become visible if I attack or speak. Oh no, if I attack or cast a spell, not speak. Generally, and I would like to take my movement once I'm invisible.
Okay. So you're taking your movement. You're moving away.
No, I would like to move right on top of.
Cool. Boom. You turn invisible. You
That's
fly
right.
above the Demogorgon. You are
Cover right there.
hidden and invisible. Demogorgon is fighting Titus in pitched combat. The Irenaeus is shooting from far away. Anything else with your turn?
Does she come within 10 feet of me?
Do you come within 10 feet of him?
That would be too close, and my attack actually has enough.
So if you moved 10 feet away from me, or 10 feet. No, sorry, if you just moved 10 feet away from me. So
I
your
don't need to
mace
be
is
hitting.
longer than 10 feet?
No, I just don't need to be in hitting space for what I'm planning next. So.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Just making sure.
Yeah.
We got one more round, I think. This is the top of round 2, and then we have one more round after this, right? So we
Yeah,
move
that's
down the order.
Yeah, I just hover there.
Demogorgon's up next. She's invisible. The Pit Fiend is fighting you in your face,
In
and
your mind, you hear. It seems to me that you've forgotten about True Sight. I see you. And here I come. True Sight gives me the ability to see things. So he's going
I like
to. He doesn't even care. He's just going to lunge at you. I don't think he's going to be thinking about anyone that's near him
Okay,
getting
I am
opportunity attacks or not.
flying above him.
you are above him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't. That's why I didn't know how high. Or like what the distance was. That's why I was asking about distance as well.
Bring
So
it.
like, are you?
What is the
are you
distance?
10 feet or more? That's what I need to know.
More like like seriously, I just needed to be. I wanted to be on the other side of him was the idea. I guess it doesn't really matter in this case.
Okay, so you used your full movement, like your fly speed. You're like 150
How
feet away
tall
from him.
is? No, just about 50 maybe or so.
He's huge. I don't really know.
How huge?
I don't.
Bringing
know
it.
offhand.
Bringing
That's a
it.
good
Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I got
don't
that.
I don't see there being a reason for me to be anywhere closer than 20, 30 feet away. Like, I don't have a reason to be closer than that.
You cover a 15 by 15 space with your space. So you're 15 feet tall, effectively.
Okay, so then my reach is 25 feet technically then.
Yeah, so 15 plus 25, which is...
No,
Yeah, it's within my
It's 25
movement.
total.
Yeah, but you're
Because my
15
attack
feet.
is 10 foot.
Right, but you're 15 feet tall, which means you can attack an
Yeah.
additional 25 feet above that. For a total of 40 feet in the air, you can attack. Is that right?
Okay.
Do you have a
No,
lance or something?
I don't think that's right.
No.
I think it's 15-foot height.
Yeah.
With my 10-foot reach above that.
15 foot height with
My
10 foot
attack.
reach? Okay, 15 foot height with 10 foot reach would be a 25 foot reach.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense.
We're all on the same page then. Okay. That's why I was like, I don't think I have a 40-foot range, but okay, if you want to give me that,
No,
sure.
no, no, I'm trying to get it right. I'm trying to get it right. We're fucking around with devils and demons, man. Let's figure it out.
Okay. I'm going to use the tentacle attack on Titus.
Oh, bring it.
Okay. It's a 26.
Hits.
We must succeed on a 23 con save.
Math isn't
It is
mathing.
going to do 28 damage.
23 is his save. He saves.
Okay, 20. Okay, so then you're
Woo!
there.
He hit it
you take
exactly.
20 you take 28 force damage.
28 force damage coming right up.
Mhm.
Boom. It's 28 equals 49. Coming right. Boom. Let's go. As he is hit with this force damage and resurges, ready to fight again.
For make a
May I
23
take them? Okay, okay.
DC. Oh no, if you want to take a legendary action, you can.
You have one this round. Yeah.
It's okay. So, is legendary action after her turn or after my turn? It's
Legend.
after every creature's turn. So I don't know if she would have to wait until the end of my turn to take it, or she could do it after her turn, like during my turn.
Right. Legendary actions take place at the end of another creature's turn.
So then you have to wait until my turn is over, then you can legendary action.
Yeah.
Okay, I am going to grapple Titus.
Got it.
Is he huge?
He is large.
Ah, perfect. I'll grapple him.
He's not nearly as big as you, but he's doing his fucking best.
It's fine. And I'm gonna throw him at Thora.
Cool. Contest the strength save. Let's go.
Okay. I have to bring my calculator out. Google. 25.
25. Okay, what happens in an equal mesh and a strength save?
Normally we do by modifier.
His modifier is a +8.
Mine's 9.
All right, you have control of the situation.
Yeah, I throw him. I throw him at V.
He goes flying toward V. Titus, the pit fiend is just flying through the air. Yeah, the throwing aspect isn't rules as written, but
I'll say this: if he bumps into her, I'm not assuming damage because he's got wings. He can fly.
he has wings.
You know, it's realistic to say that she would be able to like have advantage on a dodge and not be affected at all.
Yeah, let's make a dexterity saving throw from you, V.
Yeah.
The DC is 20. The DC is 20.
Okay.
That seems reasonable for archdevils and demon lords. DC is 20. If you fail, you're collapsing. On a success, you're able to evade the attack. But either way, Titus is flying through the air.
It's a 23.
23.
Nice.
He slings Titus towards you. You're able to narrowly dodge as he flies past you into the air. After about 10-15 feet or so, he's able to catch himself with his wings and kind of get back into the fight. Whose turn are we on? We're on Demogorgon's assault.
Arius.
All right, that brings us down to the Arrhenius. Arrhenius, your go. The situation is that a pit fiend has been thrown into the air and is flying. He has wings. He's able to fly. Zariel is invisible, and the Demogorgon is, writhing and railing and doing a ton of nasty shit. Arrhenius, your go. What do you want to do?
Well, so I haven't been attacked. I've just been floating up in the same area.
You're safe, yeah.
The Demogorgon is pretty much in the same distance as it was before, right?
That's right.
Yeah, you're a little bit too
Well,
high for me to get.
Well, I'm just gonna stay up here and keep firing. It's the thing to do in this circumstance.
I love it.
Plus 7. 25 hits.
Yup.
10 does not hit. 21 does not hit. Okay, another.
Advantage.
Oh, again?
Wait, did you do? Yeah, you only rolled 3 times.
What do I have advantage this round as well?
High ground.
Height.
You're up in the air.
You have advantage every round.
Dope. Okay, that's for the advantage for the second one. And for the okay, same scenario. And then plus 3. All right, 8 piercing damage and 9 poison damage. Also,
Oh, I gotta roll another check. 'cause
Yeah,
The last poison.
right.
Or what
Not a check, but you gotta
Mhm.
just take damage unless you use lesser restoration or a similar
Yeah.
magic spell. Okay, it doesn't. I think we just need to check on what the poison condition is here. Poison is disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Also,
Have you been
Mhm.
rolling
No,
with
go ahead.
disadvantage?
No, I was unaware of that.
we'll adjust that moving forward. You are at disadvantage for
Yes.
attacks and saving throws. To balance that out, additionally, you were bitten by Titus, making you succumb to his poison effect on your turn.
Mhm.
You need to take some damage,
Okay.
which is
Okay.
21 poison damage from him as well. The poison
Okay.
thing reminded me.
Yeah. There's 2 poisonings happening.
hmm
Very poisoned.
He has a specific, yeah, Titus has a specific poisoning effect that's different than regular poisoning, which is a little irritating. Okay, Arrhenius makes the attacks, does the thing. Anything else from your turn?
Pew, pew. Nope.
Cool. You fly over. That brings us down to Titus, who obviously is just going to fucking attack. That seems like the most obvious thing he can do. With all of his attacks. Let's go. 2, 3. All right, first one. 13 plus 14. 27 to hit on the first attack.
Correct. Hits.
Boom, 22 damage, piercing. Halved.
Okay.
You don't need to make the save because you are already poisoned. Second attack, claw. Boom. 15 plus 14. 29 to hit on the second attack. 17 slashing.
Damn.
And
Gordon gets rocked.